Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of Roguary, our attempt to beat every single roguelike that I own. Nice to see you today. Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend so far. I think I'm getting the hand of Dreadmore. The hand? You know, the hand. The thing that you hang with so that you can get the hang of things. I've got the hand, not the hang. I'm getting to the hang. I mostly have the hand for now. Today might not go well, we'll see. I'm gonna try. We're working. Hello, are you alright? Thing that I love to hear from chat first thing. Hey, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm doing good. Thank you. I think I'm okay. Inventory is full. Inventory is full. I'm broken now. I'm sorry. All right, give me. Hello everybody, welcome to Roguary. It's our attempt to beat every single roguelike that I own, or that people send to me. We're on Dreadmore. We have Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 that got locked in recently, so maybe we'll get to that soon. Yeah, Dreadmore's kind of a long one. Kind of curious. I wonder. Okay, it seems like I cannot use that there. Huh. Interesting. So even though that's kind of a named thing, it's not actually an artifact. Doesn't quite count. I wasn't sure. I think the Hammerwatch 2 game was on last month's Humble Choice. Could have been. It's a great game. I love Heroes of Hammerwatch. Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 does everything that Heroes of Hammerwatch 1 does, and better, in my mind. When it comes to this one, you always take Burglary and Sword Skill. We are doing something very different from that. We are unarmed, using 2 shields to Berserker Rage and, like, Turtle. I've got some archaeology and communism to help with turtling later. Communists love turtles. Wasn't there a serious Sam game made by the Hammerwatch guys? Not as far as I know, but I never actually looked at all. Like, I don't really know at all, so very possible. You know what? Skull. Could I use these for other things? Possibly. But then I wouldn't be able to use them for Lutefisk. Drop those here. And we're good. I also basically never do crafting stuff. Literally everybody that's watched this has said that, strong bad. I looked at the crafting and I looked at how unfortunately terrible the UI is for, like, items. And I went, God, I don't want to do this. And then ever since I mentioned that, every single person that's come in has been like, oh my God, are you going to do crafting? Because crafting's a nightmare in this. And I'm like, okay, I'm glad that I've done this right. Shame the studio went under. Sequel would have been good. Yeah, they could have definitely learned the right lessons.
Critical hits.
I think you can make crafting work. Your bigger problem with it is the inventory clutter. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Is that, like, the inventory is such a nightmare that I didn't want to deal with having to do that to get to crafting. This is very rude of them. There we go. Like, the inventory is... It's really bad. This is one of the worst inventory systems I've ever seen in a game. Like, it's not good.
Critical hits. Critical hits.
Like, there's just way too much clutter. There's too many different crafting systems, too many things that you need for it, and, like, there's not, like, a great way to sort things, and stacking stuff on the ground means that you cannot get them except in the order that you put them down, which is an absolute nightmare. So it's like, yeah, unfortunate. Ooh. Dang. That looked like an artifact. We don't need mutt coal for anything, right? Nope. Alright. Cool. I would like some experience.
Critical hits. Critical hits.
Yeah, this game has some really cool things going for it. I like the, I really like the skill system. My biggest problems are almost all UI. This is a lot.
Critical hit.
The resolution's also cumbersome. Agreed. Honestly, that kind of feels like it would have been a problem at the time, too. Because this game's not that old, even. I mean, like, it's old. But not old enough to have the UI problems it does. That's kind of what I mean. Like, that's one of the big UI things.
Critical hits.
You can change the UI size on some things, but then again, like, then this doesn't work anymore when you have it at this size. And, like, being able to change these is nice. But then you get to things like your character, where it is the small text and small icons, and you can't make this bigger or go to, like, a separate screen that blows it out so that you can read it, which is like, oh. 10 or 15 years ago, most things look fine. I don't know. I think that you still need those kinds of UI things even 10 years ago. Like, that's... It should not be a huge problem to have your game operating at, like, the text being too small for 1080p when the game's from 2011. Or, like, 2016 kind of thing. I don't think that's a lot to ask. Thing hasn't noticed me. I don't mind just chilling and getting a little bit more health.
Critical hit.
Like, I'm sure it was better, it was more acceptable at the time, but it's still not good. Sure. Like, even just little things of... You can't easily put things in here without just click and drag. It's all... A lot of it is fairly minor. It's a lot of minor problems. Just an interface issue. But like I said, like, being able to resize some of these windows or have them pop out into, like, because this isn't an action game where you need to worry about, like, oh, you don't want to have people having to go in and out of menus for the action. It's like, it's a turn-based game. Just make this an entire screen that you can see. Make the map so that you can, like, at some point, if you want, just hit M, and it's just the whole screen. And then you can go over the map and you can look at, like, all the levels. The little things like that would have been, like, hugely advantageous for this game. And I don't think that that's, like, oh, well, it's old. It's not old enough that that should be, like, out of the realm of what it can do. Not even close. Like, it's got some great stuff in here. I don't want to rag on this game again. But it's just some of, like, a lot of these problems, honestly, the big thing is that it was solved. Oh, shoot. We're just gonna wait a second, let that cool down. Take those off of our hotbar, take these off of our hotbar. Let's just put some food on it. And maybe... Sure. Oh, it summoned up a Diggle. Huh. Nice. Meal and experience. In a broader sense, big issue is the half the items being just for crafting. Yeah. There's a lot of items. Just because you've talked about this, Strong Bad Man, so just to have the conversation again. We've had this conversation a bunch. My problem with this game is it all boils down to what's the goal of this game? Because my guess is that you would agree with me that, like, this is generally to be a more stripped down, more accessible, like, NetHack style game, right? I don't know if you've ever played NetHack or ADOM or any of the more, like, traditional roguelikes. But it's kind of like that. Like, you know, it's turn-based combat. Lots of traps, all that kind of stuff. But it's also stripping it down. You don't have You know, you don't have a button to clean your ears or wipe your face. You don't think it's not that, but there's also a lot of clutter. No, but I'm saying that that's, like, if you're looking at the pitch, if you're talking about, like, when they sat down to make this, they said, let's make a more accessible version of that, is what I would think, right? Like, let's give it mouse control instead of just straight keyboard. Let's give it, like, more art instead of ASCII art. Let's strip out all of the really, really esoteric stuff, like literacy skills in ADOM and, like, quest lines, and, like, strip it down, make it more accessible, easier to get into, in and out, right? That's the vibe that it gives me. And especially, like, it's got a very, even just style-wise, right? It's kind of a goofy style, which is great. I don't mind that at all. I think it's pretty good. So on one level, you have it set up that way, in my mind, where it looks like that's what it's going for. But then, if you're doing, like, okay, we want to strip this down, we want to make it faster, we want to kind of, like, just make it accessible, easy to go, just kind of a palatable bing bang boom, it's a little more combat focused, like Dungeon Man's is. Dungeon Man's has its own problems, for sure. It's not a perfect game. It's really good, but it's not perfect. This one's also good. But this game's problem is that, on one hand, it's going for that kind of stripped down, more goofy style, in and out. You're not going to have to spend 100 hours learning the game, looking at wikis, knowing how to, like, inscribe specific phrases onto the ground in, like, NetHack, so that you can get certain effects, and, like, know how to wipe your face, know how to do all these kinds of, like, weird, like, when you would need to do that, all the esoteric stuff like that. And then on the other hand, they're like, okay, we've got this stripped down, faster thing, now let's put 3 traps in every room, and a ton of crafting systems that you have to spend a lot of time, like, organizing and fixing and doing all that with. And it's like, there is stuff like that, but it's not on the same level. Like I said, it's all made a little easier, which in general is a really good idea. But I think that it ends up having a little bit of a split in what it's trying to do, and I think they're at odds with each other. That's just my opinion. You're not doing the Caves of Cud like, okay, let's go in and get ourselves some polygel so that we can clone ourselves and then dominate the clone to get an extra limb, to then kill off the old clone, to then cloning gel ourselves again, to repeat that process, but then get a merchant which we'll clone as well so that we can get more chance to reroll metamorphic polygel if we just wait here, and we can do that by going to like it doesn't have that level of nonsense that you get to. I'd be very, very surprised if you get to do the absolutely unreal esoteric bullshit that a lot of those things do. Yes, I've seen a lot of people say that it was a little bit of the first game syndrome where they just kept adding things and not really realizing that, oh shit, maybe we need to just tighten up what we're doing. Yeah. I think that goes hand in hand with what I'm saying, is that yes, like they were throwing on extra systems and not really realizing that the advantage this game has, the cool thing, is that it has a really cool stripped down leveling system that I really like. Like, this leveling system's great. And they could have focused a little more on that, like just add more skill branches or things like that instead. And not go into as much on some of the other things. But, I don't know. It's good. I'm still enjoying it. I think I might want the healthcare now. I haven't gotten to an ultimate of any of these levels, though, so I could go for the killing blow and just see what that's like. I've never made it up that high on any of these yet. We had a good run last time, but not that far. Yeah, it being rough around the... most roguelikes are pretty rough around the edges, when you get to the traditional ones especially. They can have some real jank to them. Alright, I think I might just go all the way to try and get to, like, Iron Curtain right away and just rush it. Iron Curtain seems so good. Yeah, this one is rough in some unique ways. Like, there's just weird little things like not being able to attack sideways, like, not sideways, but diagonally. Yo, Grimmith! 110 watch streak. How you doing, friend? Anyways, I gotta focus up here because we gotta beat this game today. A thing we'll obviously do. Dire empowerment. How could I not, right? Oops. I hit M like I'm gonna get to a map. A diagonal attack could actually be a help. That's why you're saying that being simple works against it. Yes. Yeah, I agree there. It not having a diagonal attack is really weird. Like, no diagonal attack and no diagonal movement. It's one of those things, actually, where we've had, more than a couple times people have come in and gone like, hey, why aren't you using numpad? You know you can just walk diagonally, right? I'm like, you can't. And they're like, no, you can't. I swear, I've played this so many times. You definitely can, right? Like, what roguelike doesn't let you do that? And people have just corrected it in their minds, even, because they liked the game, which, like, fair. It's a good game. But there's, like, it's no way. Like, there's no reason why it wouldn't be numpad, and you could just do diagonal movement. Like, obviously, it would have that. It's almost on the level of, like, going in and watching somebody playing an old FPS and being like, okay, well, hey, why aren't you reloading? And you're like, there's no reload button. You just have to wait until you're done firing all the bullets. And they're like, no, what? No, that's bullshit. This game's great. Of course it has reload. What do you mean it doesn't have a reload? And you're like, no, it doesn't. And they're like, no, it has to. What do you... It definitely has a reload. You just need to look at it. And it's like, there's no reload. And then eventually they're like, fuck, there's no reload. And it's like, yeah, like, it's really weird. It's a strange oversight. Oh, are they making a bespoke engine for Clockwork Empire? I didn't know that. Okay, sure, why not? We can do more inconsequential quests. Ooh, I'd like to send that to the museum, but there's no reason not to just get ourselves some toxic damage. I'm toxic, I'm toxic. I scream, yelling about all the things that I don't like about the game for the 3rd day in a row. I don't mean to do that. I do really like this game. I am enjoying it a lot. It's just people keep on bringing up, every time that we go in, people goes, huh, and like mention things that they like, yeah, and then they just go over the same stuff over and over. Kind of a self-defeating trap. Very funny. Another little black book. And another look at the Wizard Lands. Messkronfrapor. Neat. You never fucked with this stuff. It's interesting. We were doing it a little bit on some of our other runs. Got a toque. The toque is okay, because we have the option to go in for... Oh, wait. Wait, no. That's gotta be cold resistance. Yeah, okay, it's Hyperborean. For a second, I thought it was, like, electric resistance. I'm like, that's... No, they couldn't have done that. Ow. Lutefisk Masking? Sure. Oh, I did not notice that we actually picked up another artifact. Neat. Well, you know what that means. Actually, wait a minute. It's not... Yeah, okay. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I don't know why there needs to be a cooldown for this ability. Especially not that long. It's a weird one. Hey, Ghidorah, good to see you. Ow. I just thought that was all me. I walked up a little too far by accident. Museum time for you, friend. How go the rogues? Things are going good. Did you have fun at D&D today? Or is that tomorrow, yesterday? I can't remember when you go to D&D. Or like board game night. I'm lucky, seems like Tanya might have found a group of people that will want to play badminton again, so I can get back into badminton. which is nice. D&D's tomorrow. Okay, today was board games. 2 games of Moon Colony Bloodbath. Neat new game. 2 games of Wingspan. Oh, Wingspan's so fun. I love Wingspan. Peaceful. I'll make friends with the undead. I don't know if there's any real reason to not kill peaceful monsters. I haven't seen a reason not to. Like in a more complex game, like your net hacks or something, you actually have like alignment issues and stuff. Like there's another good example, because you were saying like, oh, there's inscribed stuff later, but like it's not like you have requirements for your food in the way, and like a hunger meter in the way that NetHack does. Like, I know that there's veganism, but boy, it is not at all the same as what it is in NetHack. Yeah, no, the game's music's really good. They've got some... I like the announcer, too, honestly. Sometimes it's a little much, but in general, like, critical hit is just, you know, if you get somebody that tells me that I'm doing good, pats me on the head, says how good I am, I'm like, yeah, I am. Thank you. I'm down for that. You can always pat me on the head and tell me I'm good. Recently put out packs of fan design birds for Wingspan. Oh, sweet. That's really cool. Binzarfer, the Charnel Destiny. So ours is all of those stats, and this one is a bunch of other ones. So it looks like it does fire damage. Gives us less on like magic, but I don't care about that. This one gives us a lot more dodge. But honestly, I actually don't care that much about dodge. We're trying to tank the hits and then do counter blows, so block chance might be better. There's a lot of armor absorption. We have so much. I just looked at it and I'm like, holy shit. Oh, one of your favorite games, Distorted Travesty 3, just steals the Unreal Tournament announcer and you can pitch shift him up and down. That's really good. Something that's bugged you for years. Do you know what Haywire does? My understanding, what people were saying is that it is crits, but for magic side. Which I think is correct from what I've seen. Huh. I can't open my Herodric cube. Well, this is open. Interesting. This gives us extra melee power, critical chance, dodge, and... Oh, the counter chance goes way up with that too. You know what? Alright, fine. I guess I'll send that. Did seem pretty good, but I think that we've got good enough stuff. Oh, the cube was under it, that's why. Weird. Maybe shouldn't get rid of my ammunition, but I feel like we've got enough. We also have the bolts of squid still, so we've got a lot of things there. Like a good screamer, I'm giving everyone my feet.
Critical hits.
Just role-playing a streamer appropriately. Oh, god damn it. See, like, the Monster Zoo theme is... This is a super banger, like, no question. There's some really good music in the game. Yeah, the cube's pretty smart. It's kind of... it's a little bit like the Gene Forge system, actually. Like, Gene Forge isn't a roguelike, it's a wildly different game, but... I think it kind of works on a similar way, like... Because Gene Forge has a trash button where you can just, like, alright, this is all trash, and it just goes. You just... It goes into a separate slot that's not your main inventory, and you can have as much as you want. So it lets you loot goblin, and doesn't really punish you for it in a way. God, I wish that I could see down there to shoot. I also wish that I could just fire even if I can't target a thing. Like, this would be solved a little bit if I could just choose a direction and fire. Managed to find the right pixel to get him.
Critical hits. Critical hits. Critical.
12 monsters left. What was that ring? Just a silver ring? Yeah, we definitely don't need that. Could maybe tactically shrink the UI down there? Can't. That's as small as it goes. This is the small UI. Yeah, unfortunately.
Critical hits. Critical.
I don't know enough about NetHack to talk about polylottery or anything. I'm too new. Ooh, got a reward. And it's a shield, which is great. I guess sagacity removes nimbleness. That's kind of unfortunate. Still pretty cool, though. I think it's better than this, just regular wooden shield. Gives us a lot of extra things. It sucks about the nimbleness, though. I'm not entirely sold that the extra damage is worth it, but I mean, it does have a resistance also, which that might make it worth it. Sagacity is like, nah. I don't need to be smart. I got foot smarts. Okay, what the fuck? Huh. And then it... Huh. Kind of amazing that it finally hit him then. I almost feel like that was bugged. Feet for brains. Only a little bit. God, I wish we had a lockpick.
Your inventory is full.
Skull! Well. Huh. I mean, I could craft, but I could also just Lutefisk max. And I think that I know where I'm going. I wonder, can you actually walk the fully distance? Trying to shoot before the bookshelf maybe takes up the square above it? I couldn't walk. Yeah, so maybe it was just hitting the bookshelf. Definitely a weird interaction anyway. I think that's what it was. Peaceful? You may choose peace, but I choose violence. You like that. Ooh, that's also cool. Also very expensive. Guess that we do have the problem of Lutefisk maxing does kind of make us poor. Yeah, screw it. Hey, egrets! I got a new cube! And a new life! I'm guessing that's regen? Yeah. Yeah, I'm big on Fisk maxing. True, true. Could just sell. If I sell it, I can pick up this other ring. Do I care enough about that ring? Can I see what this ring does? Right resistance. Extra crushing damage. I think being very fiscally responsive. God damn it. No. That's your warning. You're gonna get the cops on us. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it.
Your inventory is full.
Guess what? Yeah, we could craft, but also imagine if I just made a lot of money. The poncho with no name, that's pretty good. Alright, we're gonna purchase some of these for the good of museums, I guess. It's kind of neat that I can just purchase experience, essentially, by doing that. I just want to buy this too. I should probably just hold on to some money. I'm gonna hold on to some money. I like my experience, but we're getting lots of experience. I feel like we're already pretty over leveled. Thanks to that ability. Rogue archaeologist stuff seems rad. Oh, that's a good lutefisk. Great target for that. Fine. I might want to buy some bolts here. Even just for a lutefisking. I need to find another Lutefisk shrine. I'm hoping that this will eventually pay off. I have no idea what the breakpoints are for it. I haven't gotten anything out of a Lutefisk shrine yet, but it's got to do something eventually, right? That wasn't very smart.
Critical hits. Critical hit.
Nice. A lot of money.
Critical hits.
So I've tried not to break those, but at this point we have so many on this floor that we haven't opened. We just don't have lockpicks for them. Like, alright.
Critical hits. Critical hits.
Let's try and get some of the cheap ones again. And we're gonna get a few of those other ones. And let's go down a floor. Oh, actually, we're a long ways away from going down a floor. Let's take one of these and see where it leads us. Well, that's no good. I didn't help even a little bit. Maybe this door actually has a thing. Hey, bud, you got anything cool? Porlu, the Sonnets of Marriages, or an Iron Ring. Not super interested in either, but I could probably turn that in. I'm so addicted to just getting the experience. Look at how quick it's going up. No, no. I need to save some money. Gotta be good.
Critical hits.
It's fine, it's fine. See, like, yeah, the soundtrack is just full of bangers, for sure. Absolutely one of the best parts of this game. There's not a lot of, like, these traditional roguelikes that even have, like, sound, really.
Critical hit.
I mean, some of the more modern ones, sure, but... Get used to playing NetHack and ADOM and things, and you're like, man, music, this is cool. I've been to the zoo quite a few times, Samurai. We just got through a zoo, actually. How you doing? Hopefully having a good day. Yeah, right. Fuck it. Good luck. Oh, God, the traps. They are so slow to load in sometimes. Fine, I'll leave this one. It was up here that moved? Was. Oh boy! Wall cheese. Really use some lockpicks.
Critical hits. Critical hits. Critical hits. Critical hits. Critical hits.
I don't need to waste that many arrows. Oh, Burglary Tree has a skill that lets you use doors on, like doors don't use lockpicks. Yeah, that sounds awesome, actually. No, I can immediately feel how good that would be. Well, if this run doesn't make it, maybe we'll go to Burglary. I'll definitely get out of unarmed and we'll actually use weapons. We've been doing the kicky build a lot. Unarmed and spells? Yeah, we could do that. Oh no, let me out of my own winter! Bad news for us. We keep finding... I've seen that red cube in that same spot on a previous run. So it's just part of this layout. I wonder if there's anything we can do with it. Give me my, like, 5 experience, damn you.
Critical hits.
Ooh, I did not mean to right click and shoot, but okay. Heroic vandalism. Yeah, the announcer can be really good in this game. I like the idea of the heroic vandalism. Oh, that's part of where you can buy a new Herodric Lutefisk cube. Okay. Because we did the double cube, and that went poorly. I kind of have the feeling that I should never do it. But I don't know, maybe there is a reward sometimes. Maybe it's like a chance of a good thing happening. I'm guessing not. And tell you what, Ghidorah, since you locked in this game, if we lose this run and we have to do another one, do you want to grab the skill trees for me and figure it out? I really need to find a Lutefisk shrine. What did happen? Explosion? Yep. Blew up real good. Didn't kill us. Got close. Are you leaving or just saying hi? That's what I thought. You did just say that you were saying hi, but I thought maybe you were going. There's one skill tree combo that has synergy if you might suggest one. Sure. You can suggest it now even. I really, really like the way that you can customize a build in this game. We've talked a lot about things that I've been annoyed by, but boy, I do really, really like their class system. And then it kind of doesn't. Hey, Klitschka! Rip Dreadmore. Just because the game's kind of not being updated. There was supposedly like they were saying they were going to do something with it, right? Bankster and Egyptian has a cool thing that happens when used together.
Critical hits.
I'll have to look at that. You'd have liked to see a sequel or whatever else they would have made. I mean, they did try to make another thing. There was another one that came out. People just hated it. For Clockwork Empire. Kind of broke their... My understanding is that broke their studio. But yes, maybe another thing would have been better. Can I... Thank you. Get wrecked, idiot. They fell into the trap, but we can make our own engine for this in-house. Yeah. Making a custom engine is a big ask. The Monstrous Regiment, Lord Deadmore's 100th Brigade, the Harbinger of Friend. Alright, we'll accept that. It'll get me another artifact where I can send to the museum. Can I... There we go. Firing down is... awful. Did that hit? Wait, what? What did that do there? Huh. I am not sure what was going on, but... Weird. Uncle Lejev had the chops. He's a very knowledgeable computer science grad with work specifically in graphics and geometry, math, and experience working for NVIDIA. Well, sure. It's not that... Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, it's not that you can't. But the cost of that is a lot. I'm not saying that, like, oh, the engine would have been garbage. It's just that, oh my god, like, that is... It's... Like... That's kind of like going and being like, you know, I think I should make a website. What I should start doing is making a custom programming language to handle the back end. And it's like, what? No, don't do that. Like, is it going to be, are you going to have problems where, like, whatever you're using is going to be not fully perfect for what you're doing? Sure. But it's going to be a lot better than, you know, like, you're turning a 1 month thing into, like, a 6-year thing. Yeah, I could get bread by growing my own wheat. Exactly, like... I mean, the licensing fees and stuff suck. Like, obviously that's... It's not to say that, like, not using your own engine... Using your own engine has a lot of advantages. but also it's just not simple to go and do it, right? Like, that is it's an absurd amount of effort and time and everything. And maybe you can do it, but it's something that you have to look really long and hard at, I have to imagine. There's a reason why very few games do it. Yeah, it's very much like, I want to make some, like, new sourdough. Alright, I'm gonna go and get some seeds to plant wheat. And it's like, no, what are you doing? Like, yeah, it's very possible to do all that. People have done it for a long time. But also, is that really how you want to go about this? Because that's gonna be a lot of draining work. I'm thinking this might be... There's like a spot here. No. Okay. I feel a little bad that his last words were "leave me alone." But only a little. Gotta recognize that that lever tends to just be more traps. Did you notice me now? Peaceful, but I ain't letting no skeletons stick around here. You know what? I got enough of those. We have a lot of food. Honestly, if he escaped social media and never returned, he's probably doing better than you are. Yeah, that's a real feeling. Come on. Thank you. I might need to get some more trap abilities. It always feels like the, Aethernaut death sounds so much like a, tires breaking kind of thing, or like a cartoon character, sliding to a stop. I don't know what it is. You need to unfollow a bunch of folks on Blue Sky to make it healthier. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's not about, they're bad people or anything, it's just... We're not made to hear all of the bad things all the time. For sure. I think that the, just armor absorption is probably worth the difference. And then I can gain experience. When I find a Lutefisk shrine, things are gonna get great. We're gonna pop off. Oh, wait, I don't think I actually cooked any of my steak. I did not. I got so enamored with everything else. There we go. Ugh, who cooks a steak, though? Blue Rare, baby, all the way. Oh, it's not even that they're posting about the bad stuff, it's just that Blue Sky's a bit too much of a fire hose. Yeah, all of it is. Good to see you, Arzu. You've had an amount of success turning off reposts entirely and using the popular friends feed. That's fair. I'm trying to get better about, just posting, art projects and things. If I can. It's hard, though. It's easy to get into the bad shit. It's hard, of course, because all of us actually care about that stuff. We care about other people, and we care about how things have been. But knowing about it doesn't mean that you can do anything about it. Without being able to do anything about it, you're just kind of hurting yourself. I meant to put the grog in the cube, but ow. There was a crafting machine that had another Lutefisk cube somewhere. Shit. Was it up the floor? It might have been. I've got to assume that Oops. Got to assume that it would show up on the mini-map normally. I'll find out. Whew. Well, that was a little bit scary. So that was definitely a named ring. Ipo, the Tingly Lotus. Wow, that is a lot of armor absorption. We have a lot of armor absorption. We're really good against melee. I'm thinking I just get rid of that. It's cool. We got a lot of cool stuff. Oh my god, there's another Vampire Survivors update? That's funny. They'll just never get away from it. For not to stand in that acid. Where's my, like, General Winter counter proc to kill that? Fine. Give you a foot. If you're gonna kill me, you gotta show me them feet. Oh boy, some meat armor. pretty good rolls on that one. 30%, we got it right away. Considering some of the 40s that we've sat there and like worked on over and over. Oh god, they were still there. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. I see. An obnoxious thing. Which I understand is a common refrain about the Thawns. Thawmites, whatever they are. They've probably made so much money on their $3 video game at this point, they could just do whatever funny thing they want to Vampire Survivors Forever at this point. Oh yeah, pretty much. Sort of been contemporary with Lady Gaga meat dress. That's true. Although a lot of their references here are very dated. The humor is, some of it's pretty good. A lot of it is really hit and miss. Ooh, baby. Do we Midas? Hopefully long enough to actually get to a fight. Oh, it's just a... Okay, I see. It's an attack number. That's good. I really like that system, actually. It's always obnoxious to get, like, an effect and know that by the time that you walk anywhere, it's already just gonna be gone. I don't think we want that as our amulet, but I could be wrong. Oh, they're both... Ooh, interesting. So do I want toxic damage, or do I want lightning damage? Probably toxic. That's just a full toss-up, though. I'll send this one away. It's okay. I might have wanted to just keep them so I could swap for where it mattered, but I don't really know where it's going to matter because I'm new to the game, so fuck it. Shift 1. God, it does not like to actually recognize that I've hit shift for some of those. It's a weird problem. Yeah, the set number of hits thing is something that a few games do, and I always appreciate it. It's just, it feels like good quality of life stuff. It means that you don't have to feel pressured to, like, leave everything and then go back, right? Like, it can be so annoying because you just, like, run away from all the things that you wanted to do there, and then you have to, like, run back afterwards. It means that you waste a lot of time. It's not like the worst decision or anything, but it's really nice when it decides to be like, yeah, you don't need to do that. Saving a little bit of time is a good thing. Awesome. We definitely can send that one back, because I'm not really doing any spells. Come on. Nice. Oh, that's down. What am I doing? Next stairway up. We need to go back up for a minute. So we can get a Roderick Lutefisk cube again. Ow. Shift 1. God. Equipping the first thing instead. Like I said, it's really bad about recognizing that I've actually hit shift. Peaceful, but also in my way.
Critical hits.
Oh, another weapon, but an artifact weapon. Awesome. Getting really close to another level.
Critical hits. Critical hits. Critical hits.
Another silver ring. Certainly do not need that. Oof. A lot of broken lockpicks there. It's like my dreams.
Critical hits.
Nice. I feel like some of these ones are going to be bad at some point. Like, Vanguard Party is interesting. You could certainly get Trap Sense or Second Sight or something too. But I wanted to see what the top end of the communist thing looked like. Being able to remove curses is pretty cool. Like, okay, so is that what would be considered a curse? Yes. So Is that I'm losing money? Yes? Huh. Yep. Wow, that is a lot of cost. Oof. Good skill. Yeah, great. That did a lot for us. I only stole, like, you know, what was it? A fifth of our money? Ugh. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. Sure.
Critical hits.
Yo, Redbriar, how have you been? Thank you for the
Redbriar
resub.
just subscribed.
91
this
months.
Look like a Magic the Gathering stream.
It's not. It hasn't been in a long time. I'm sorry that there's no magic anymore. The magic is gone from the world. But I still appreciate you. The magic was in us all along. Or something. Just going too fast.
Critical hit. Critical
The magic was the friends we made along the way. I mean, if things weren't where they are, like, because I honestly don't see myself going back to the US ever, maybe? But I would really like to go and, like, even now, like, you know, if there's some big stop for like a GP or something in Vancouver or Toronto or whatever, I would actually like to go and just see all the old Magic people. There's a lot of people in the Magic community that I'm still friends with that I would like to see. It was always nice to see all of you at those places.
critical hits.
I could have, like,
Hits.
it was always really fun to go to like a big con like that. So yeah, like, actually, no joke this time. It did mean a lot to have all the friends made along the way. It was a big thing. It's the one part of Magic that I really miss.
Critical hits.
So I'll maybe try and save up some money again. And, we can try to at least, like, have a Canadian meetup or something in a bigger city. We were talking about that before, that, like, I miss seeing so many of the people here.
Critical hit.
It extra sucks that now that, like, crossing the border is kind of not really feasible. But hopefully you're doing good. Having a good weekend, enjoying life.
Critical hits. Critical Critical hits.
I've been having so much fun going back and looking at all these roguelikes. Like, there's a lot of gaming that I've missed. There's some pluses to having shifted some focus around. I'm a little too aggressive on using my bolts here. Had a friend move to the US in the last year. Oof. Yikes. Yeah, that's not fun.
Critical hits. Critical hits.
Yeah, I mean, if they demand to see my phone, and I don't bring, like, a burner, and even if I do bring a burner, they're likely to just be like, this is a burner, which has happened already more than a few times to people, then it's kind of like, well, you're just gonna not go back to anywhere. Bye. And it's like, oh god. Nope, not rolling those dice. It's not just that, too. I mean, like, there are a lot of people in the US that I really miss and would love to see. And also, like, there's a lot of people that don't realize how mad... I've noticed this for a long time. Like, it was a... Some Canadians have finally woken up to this. I kind of knew it for a long time. When Trump started, like, talking about, oh, we're gonna take over Canada and we're gonna destroy their economy, which, by the way, he's been successful at doing. We are in a really bad recession because it's been full-on economic warfare. He said that he was going to start an economic war to take us over, and he's held to that promise, honestly. Unfortunately. But, like, for a long time, people, they were really surprised about how quickly the vitriol shifted to, like, oh, Canada's bad and stuff among that group. And it was one of those things, again, where it's like, man, having paid attention to politics for a long time is such a horrible curse, because, like, no, I could have predicted this, basically. Like, I kind of did for a while. There we go. Finally. Because I remember where I was always getting told, like, oh, you're just such a worrywart. Where I was like, man, you know, all of the weird religious fundamentalists and stuff really want to take over Canada. And they're like, no, they don't. That's insane. Like, US and Canada are buddy-buddy. I'm like, not really. Like, there's a lot, like, on one side, yes, but there's also a lot of people that really hate a lot of what Canada is and just think that we aren't a real country, and on and on and on. And, like, they're like, oh, well, those are on the fringe. And it was like, Ann Coulter is saying that they should take over Canada and invade back, like, 20-some years ago? Like, 2005? She was saying they needed to invade on Fox News. And I remember that. I'm like, this is coming. So, like, I'd been expecting it for a while, but, like, people here just absolutely, under no circumstances, want to go and support the US economy. And it sucks, because there's a lot of... Whoa, boy. Okay, so that's what that does. Nightmare. Got you. I don't know that I want to do that anymore. Huh. That thing's terrifying. It's also extra... That would probably clear out a monster zoo real nice. not to get too into things, but also a lot of people that aren't in my area don't realize this, but like we have a massive US funded like movement to try and subvert our government, break up Canada, and even when that doesn't work, they've come right out and said this. They're trying to do a big separatist thing. And the separatists have had meetings, and they've managed to go public with it, like people have caught it, where they're like, here's the Republicans backing us in the US, and here's how they say that when the vote fails, because most people don't want to actually leave Canada, we can use it as an excuse to basically do what, like, a lot of countries have done for a long time, but, like, for more modern example is Donbass in the Ukraine, and they're like, we've got them saying that they will fund us with weapons so that we can overthrow the government and start killing all the leftists here like we want to. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not sure that that's where it's going to go, but there is a big concerted movement to get it going, and it's got a lot more traction than you would think. They stole 3 million people's election data and falsified a bunch of votes for a referendum kind of thing, and then fled to the US when they got caught. And hey, look, all that stolen election data appeared in a bunch of Republican websites. So it's like, cool. We kind of don't want to... A lot of people around here that are like, I want to go to the US, and not just because they're going to get disappeared, but like, man, I don't want to fund any of this shit. Like, it's a weird thing to say, but also it's like, I don't want to spend money in a adversarial country. Which, even knowing that that was kind of happening in one weird group in the US, is still a weird thing to think about and acknowledge. Ooh, hello. Ow. You're a bit of a problem. There are any other things? Okay, I could just throw that. That might be better. Okay. Yeah, I like that a little more. Like, I'm a little worried about standing next to you now. So yeah, I didn't mean to get in on that too much, but it's... Going to the US is, like, not on the table for a very long time. And I know that my chat kind of knows, but it's really funny to see, not haha, but it's really funny to see all this stuff where people are like, oh, well, when Trump's gone, it'll just go back to normal. It's like, no, that's probably not, it's not gonna be enough. It's one of those things where that basic relationship has changed so much that it's gonna take a generation or two to really set things right. Yeah, like, people know here, people here know, but like, there's There's this idea that, like, oh, it'll just all go back, and it's like, it doesn't go back that easy. You can't, like, you can't close Pandora's box and have it all just go back to normal. It's rough, but... yeah, and normal is what got there. Yeah. It's tough. That's why it's important to focus on some local things and do what you can locally and build up those networks, right? Yeah, I know, Nick, man. It's good to see you. It's been a long time since it's been the MTG days. You're leaving on an international trip soon. You're concerned about traveling? Yep, yeah. Like I said, I'm not doing any traveling to the US anytime soon. No, like, the Trump stuff isn't out of nowhere. Like, I mean, like I said, I remember 20-some years ago, there were weird conservatives in the US saying that they wanted to invade Canada. Like, even the more out there, like, why would you be mad at, like, what do you mean take over Canada? Like, what would possibly be the reason for fighting an ally like that? And it's just a might makes right, we want to take your shit kind of thing. And it's, yeah, that's a lot of people that are like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think that's, like, it's not even close to the worst policy that's going on. But, it is one of the, like, more head-scratching ones, because it's so kind of self-defeating in a way. In that, what, like, Canada will already do most of what you want. You don't even need to do it. But it's not about being understandable. Again, it's just about, like, a power play. Woo! Speaking of Monster Zoo and Squidbolt. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, I hope your trip goes well, Jub. Oh my god. This takes so long to do a turn. Holy shit. That's very satisfying. Good shit. But yeah, I mean, we should probably get to more fun topics. Like, I mean, hey, there's the small advantage of at least imagine the party that we're gonna have when it happens. When he finally eats it, and it's going to happen. We're gonna have a great stream. Certainly not going to solve all the problems, but boy, it'll feel good for a minute. Wow. You don't do alcohol, but you'll definitely break out some sparkling apple cider when it happens. I haven't had... I actually... That's not true. I did have drinks a little while back. I finally got out, broke down and had a little bit. I've been trying to eat healthy, so I haven't been drinking for a long time. But I did get myself like a little stash that I've just kept in the house for like 6 months just waiting. It's like, come on, any day now. There was one day where there was like a bit of a scare, a bit of a, what's the opposite of a scare? Things almost went really cool. We almost entered the cool zone for a minute, it seemed, and I was like, oh shit, it's like too late at night. It was like midnight or something, and I'm like, I can't even go out and get drinks if it happens. Like, what the fuck? This is the worst. And I went, I need to make sure I've got like a bit of spare stuff at home just sitting around, just in case. So I went out and got myself some. Come on. There we go. False hope, yeah. God, we really need a Lutefisk shrine. Okay, we need to go down the next chance that we see. There we go. Let's go this way. I think we definitely need to get burglary next time. I want to be able to open more chests, damn it. Oh. Alright, slow down. In other cool news, happy Pride Month, everybody! I'm excited for the Pride Parade in my city this year. They have like a big Pride bike ride, and I'm like, oh, I might get in on that. I don't try and bike ride too often anymore because I keep breaking my hands, but I'm like, oh, I'd like to do that. You and was such a... People were saying about the references in the scale, like, that is so dated. The meat dress thing. Like, some of these references are real dated. I mean, I get it. It's fine for me. But also, oh, wow. I guess at the time, God, Morrowind wouldn't have been... When you think about it, I guess this game would have been... As, like, if you, from now to this game, is more time than this game to Morrowind, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's... Oof. Oh, God. Just doing a little damage to myself, just thinking about time. Huh. Man. Like... Time just keeps on moving forward, huh? No, Skyrim was much later than this. Oblivion, though, yes. Oh, I thought that I killed him. Get out of here. Oh, right! God damn it, we never went to the eyeball shrine. That was what I wanted to do up the stairs. I'm gonna take a quick detour. Ugh, it's so far away. This gets us a lot closer. This isn't too bad. And there's the stairs down right over there. This released the same year as Skyrim. Oh, no, you're right, you're right. I was thinking Skyrim was like, you're right. No, it was 2011. Absolutely, yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't have been able to have references, but can't really reference a game that's coming out the same year that you're doing your own dev stuff. I think I like all those resistances. As much as it's cool to get both burliness and cattishness, I'm guessing the resistances are really important. Especially ones that we don't have right now. Oh, no, you're right. Monsters have yelled Fusroda. Yep, no, there's a Skyrim reference. You're totally right. Probably from an update, I would guess. Yeah, the trailer was around. That's very true. Yeah, the trailer was a couple years old for sure. I mean, how long has it been now since the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser was... Or 5? No, 6. It's 6, right? Kazarina, Daggerfall, Morrowind... Yeah, 6. For Black Marsh has been like a decade plus? Oh, Skyrim's had a billion releases. Yeah, it's hard to remember when it happened. Other than they did the 11-11-11 thing, if I remember correctly. I think they did it as November 11th, 2011. And then, like, the 11s... If I remember the trailer, the 11s, like, spun out into Skyrim, right? Yeah, the ES6 logo reveal was a hot minute ago. They're like, whoa, we're doing it! We promise! It's happening! It will eventually... Oh boy, I lockpicked for a potato. I love a potato. A trademark filing trailer. 7 years? Well, that's more recent than I remember. But yeah. It's not like they haven't done anything either. I mean, they did release a lot of stuff in the meantime. You know, kind of thinking that I don't like this all that much. Every time that I've used this so far, it's given me a much worse status effect. Like, And I kind of know that that's the trick, but damn. At least we can always rely on Skull. The Fisk maxing is very important. You have 6 of those, it's fine. I need to sell a bunch of things. Dark orb. Ooh, I'm actually low on food for once. Not like super low, but I don't have it clogging up every bit of my inventory like normally. Peaceful. Ha! I care not for your peace. Okay. I haven't had a Krong one in a while. Is there anything I actually want to try this with? Could try it for the Ushanka. Sure, why not? He is pleased by us. Thanks, Krong. I have seen Delicious in Dungeon, yes. I've been waiting for the second season for a while. Yeah, Delicious in Dungeon's fun. I talked about it a while ago that it felt a little like in a NetHack or like old roguelike inspired anime of like, how can I feed myself a bunch of weird things? And it's like, yeah. Oof. This gives us so much critical chance and counter chance. Plus the stubbornness and melee power is so nice. Versus a bunch of resistances. It does mean that I could probably sit in our general winter a lot easier. Maybe I'm okay with that. I don't know. What does chat think? What do all you experts in Dreadmore think? I kind of feel like that cold resistance might be okay, but it's tough. It's kind of a 50-50 is my guess. Oh shit, I didn't see you. It's almost like I'm not supposed to. God damn it. Gave me a bad thing again.
Eat food to regain health.
Yeah. You like it for specifically the reason I gave? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Just makes our winter thing a little bit better. It is a big downside. I don't think I send that to the museum yet, though. I might still just want to swap. Okay, I guess I'll get out of the fire, I suppose. You know what? You need to fucking get out of here. Cool. Oof, the only thing I have to eat is lutefisk, and that's never happening. I kind of want to just keep racing around since we've got this Hyperborean empowerment right now. Useful for our general winner. Yeah, our spell does no damage. So, like, we're doing very little damage to ourselves. Good. Our resistance is high enough that general winter is not really a problem. Oof, missing the asleep enemy hurts a little bit. Oh, it's shooting up there, but it can't go through the door, I think is what's going on. So every time I was failing, it just didn't matter. That's so funny. There's some real weird trap setups with this game. Anything else that's named just the fedora, which... Well, and this, which I really don't want to get rid of either of those yet. Yeah, trigger for a trap that does a thing in another room is kind of funny. Alright, let's figure some things out then. Cat's looking out the window weird. I have a bird that keeps coming by and like pecking in the side of our window, which I'm not excited about. Hello? Please? What kind? There was a woodpecker and a magpie. You really do not want a woodpecker smacking at the side of your window. Like, they're definitely ripping into the siding somehow for some reason. I need to go out and look, but I had to go out onto my roof to do it. So, unfortunately, I would generally say bird is friend, but those birds need to back the fuck off. I don't need more expenses on the house. Okay, this is definitely blocked by a door again, north, right? Or something. Okay, come on. 35% chance. Should happen sometime. Yeah, there we go. Some dingus fucked this trap up. You made the trap bad. There's gotta be a lutefisk shrine somewhere. I'm thinking that when we turn in 300 some lutefisk, we're probably good. This just only gives us negatives. It's only bad. And like I said, almost always worse than what we had. Hey, buddy. Hi. Oh, well, that's very nice. We don't get magpies here, but you'd feed them peanuts if we did. Tanya feeds them peanuts all the time. Hello? Oh. Sleepy. Give me a big yawn. Hi. Aww. Yeah, we get a lot of crows here too. More magpies than crows, but some crows. Corvids are great, except for where they're just gigantic pricks. Birds are actual jerks. I love them, but they're jerks. Oh, buddy. Oh my goodness. What? You've had food. It's only 7. It's very sweet. What? What? You're gonna hit me again? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that I have to pet. He went like this at me. Right here, please. Oh, does that bother your ear? There. Alright, give you some scratchies. Better? Hey, Spherical, good to see you. Oh my god, dude. It's cool to see it played again. Nice. Yeah, I think that's the fun of this, is being able to, like... I know. Being able to show off, like, a lot of weird games that people have never seen, and, like... I love discovering... strange, like, diamonds in the rough. It's the fun of DOS Cider, too. I mean, there's lots of other things that's fun about that, but... We rank DOS games a lot of the time. If you go to ilion.neocities.org, we have a lot of info there on a lot of things that we do, but... Hi? Oh, buddy. I was trying to fix the final website problem for the new website this weekend. I think I can get it done. I just need to fix the responsiveness of the YouTube videos. Because it links, like, all the VODs for all these games. Come on. There we go. Oh, hi! Back again. Oh, boy. You are very needy right now. What's the matter, buddy? What's the matter? It's cool to see you, though, Spherical. Oh. It's been really neat discovering, like, I feel like I know a lot about a lot of different roguelikes, but it has been really cool, like, still finding out about even more and why some of the classics are so well regarded. Like, I always knew that people really liked ADOM, but I didn't get why it's so lauded until we looked at it. Like, because I played, like, Moria and Angband and NetHack, and those are all really good. NetHack is, like, so early on that it's certainly amazing for that, too. But, like, a lot of them feel like, you know, you kind of just get to, like, okay, yeah, these are all slightly derivative of, like, Rogue and NetHack. Like, they all just kind of blend together a little bit. And then you get to ADOM, and it's like, holy shit, this thing's wildly different in a lot of ways. Like, it adds on a lot of stuff, and it's so cool. I like that armor, but I think I'm willing to do this for some cattishness. I like our counterattack chance going up. Oop, that would have been smart to have looked at before I walked into it. Isn't that a... Yeah, we have an enchanted version of that. Got you. So, am I missing a thing with Brack, by the way? Like the... Why did that not go to our inventory? Weird. Like the shopkeep. It's locked. Did we not have a lockpick? We do. Oh, that's... Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, they're quest rewards. Oh, okay. We could once again do the maneuver. Cube into cube. I don't think that's a good idea, because it tends to explode. I guess that we have it as like a last second, oh Jesus, we need to blow up this room. Hopefully it doesn't kill me thing. I always thought that it was lockpicking that opened them. Weird. Because we've opened quite a few of them. Chimes in the distance. Okay. Huh. I'm exploring around a little bit still because I really, really want to find a Lutefisk shrine. I honestly don't need that much on this floor anymore. Like, I kind of want to just keep going to the next floor, but... seem to find any Lutefisks. I have so many, and I want to see what happens when we actually give them, like, an ungodly amount of Lutefisk. Do we finally get something good? That ring is interesting. I like the vision because we have the perception tree, and the ultimate end on the perception tree is like damage added with your vision kind of thing. Like the more vision you have, you get extra damage bonuses. So 2 vision seems like it could be really good there. We have a lot of good things going on already. This is a lot of resistance. But like also just nimbleness is nice. I'm gonna do it, I think. Or at least hold on to it. I'll hold on to it. How far off are we from it? A long ways. Need 4 levels, and that's if I put it all into there. I really want to get Iron Curtain next, so we need like at least 5 levels. That's not happening for a very long time. I'm getting rid of it. I want the experience. I'll get rid of this next. I'm done with it. It's fine. We'll find better things. I'm not gonna piss off the eel, because they're actually kind of scary. The three-pronged sword's pretty good. That's a good joke. I like that one. Leather boots. I love a good absurd weapon. Do the eels have ranged attacks? Yes. Yeah, they spit acid at you. Eelies will spit all over you if you bother them. Oh, didn't do it. Still might though. Well, that did nothing. Sneaky slippers. Are those better than my leather boots? I mean, the nimbleness is nice. This gives us dodge chance and armor absorption, which I do like quite a bit. I'll leave that. I don't think we need sneaky shoes. Oh, that was stupid. What was I thinking? I knew that was a teleport lever. Ah, son of a bitch. Well, time for some fun. Well, these AoEs seem to be doing some work at least. Yes, we can also teleport away with the lever. That's not a bad idea. What does a rock wand do? Well, that's also pretty good AoE. I'm cool with that. Yeah, AoE seems really nice. You know, I don't think we need a bolt of mass destruction. That might be a bit too much. Okay, we're having a little bit of an issue here. It is weird that eating doesn't get rid of that. Good call on the, hey, I can always just leave. Oh, especially when I can just do this now. That's actually a great spot for this to happen. Alright. I guess we'll go over there. Stupid thermal blobby. Easy to kill, but can cause me a lot of grief. Do a lot of damage to us. I don't love this. There's nowhere for us to leave that cloud. Okay, that's okay. God, wait, 48 monsters left? I feel like we did a lot of work. What the fuck? Apparently not. God damn. That was a big zoo. It's the San Diego Zoo. Well, you know what they say. If you can't beat them, nuke them. I think that's what they say. Someone must have said that. It might have been me. Right now. I've never fired off a bolt of mass destruction. We'll see how poorly it goes. Okay. This might be good enough. No, I kind of want to get... I want to hit, like, there. So a little extra. Okay. I didn't kill as many as I wanted, but we'll see. Might get a couple more in a second. Whew. That was a bit less explosive than expected. We did a fair bit of damage, though. Pretty good. This is probably a really good spot for me to have had, like, a leap ability to get out of this, just in case. We seem to be doing okay, but boy, if that turned bad at all, we had no route out. I think we're out of the stinky zone. It's a little hard to see some of that. Here we go. Iron Curtain. A lot of the communist stuff seems to also just give you, like, specific recipes for things, too. The power armor looks interesting, yeah. Thing is, I got rid of those early starting items that they gave me, so it's... I'll need some work to get a hammer and sickle again. I'd say in general our build's going really well, though. Like, that was a lot of mobs, and we did just fine. And we just basically walked through it. And even now, I used some healing to be safe, but I didn't really need to that badly. How dare you have that ring? That should be elsewhere. So those shady government types get it. Interesting. Seems better. You tried to rewind to see it and it borked Twitch. Ugh, God. Sorry to hear. Twitch is like that sometimes. Often. Do I think that Brax's pedestals are refrigerated? How long has that steak been sitting there? Well, it's an aged steak. Oh, no, sorry, that one's a grilled one. I don't know. He looks trustworthy. Is there a joke about, like, why he has... like, am I missing the joke about it being, like, the alpha channel? Oh yeah, he is very, Stan. The off-Stan emotes. Just a classic. I don't think I have a good thing for Krong. The leather boots or something, but yeah. Maybe the Buccaneer gloves. Most of their stuff is artifacts. I could try to gamble with the gloves, but I'm okay. What I need is a fucking Lutefisk shrine. Why can we not get it? I just want to give in all my Lutefisks. It's not guaranteed on every floor for sure. Unless I've somehow missed stuff, but... Okay, I have my list of things here. I haven't done nipple, nose, then banana peel. We can do that. Alright. Nipple, nose, banana peel. What does that get us? What? Nothing. Huh. First time that we've seen nothing from it. Looking at how many other things we have. Actually, I've done all of them then. Hey, Kibitz, good to see you. I have done every outcome of this now. That one being nothing makes no sense. Unless maybe we can do ones without doing all of them? Maybe. Huh. What if we just do, like... What if we want only the nipple? No. Okay, well, if anything, I probably want bolts. Which is... Nose, nipple, banana peel. Imagine wanting only the nipple. I'm not greedy. Guess what? You know what time it is. Skull! Yeah. Alright, I'll keep some of these. Buy all the low tier ones and then just transmute them. When we find that Lutefisk shrine, I swear, they're gonna love me. Mostly because I'm cute. But also because I have a lot of Lutefisk. Kids love Lutefisk. Damn it. I was very slightly hopeful when we opened this. It looked like it could have been. Is Lutefisk stinky or just vaguely off-putting? I think both. According to other people. I've never had Lutefisk, to be fair. And I'm also one of those weird people that, like, I don't know if it's anything like Lutefisk, but I love pickled herrings, so... Yeah, Surströmming is... That one's rough for people that are uninitiated, is my understanding. I mean, that's a lot of plate and block, but oh my god, the nimbleness. Might still be worth it. I'm okay with that. Like, pickled fish has got to be pretty similar to fermented fish. And let me tell you, pickled herring is... nummy. Oh, that's so good. I can sit down and eat an entire jar of pickled herring easily. I actually don't buy it specifically because it's really fatty, and I would just go through jars non-stop. It's also not, like, really cheap. Like, I could eat a jar of pickled herring every day. You're from Minnesota, there's a big Swedish community. Yeah, it's a very big thing in the Midwest, the US. There's actually one restaurant you can buy lutefisk. You have family friends who go there for it with mixed feelings. Very different from pickled herring, if you remember, in both texture and taste. Sure, sure. So good and lie. Makes it kind of jelly-like. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just... More just that I'm saying that, like... I wasn't saying that it's necessarily similar to pickled herring, but more that, like... That is also a very strong, kind of weird flavor for what people would be used to in, like, North America. And that people would generally say is off-putting. And it's very strong. And I love it. So, like, you know, just because it's strong and different doesn't mean that it's bad. That was more my point. So, like, having not tried lutefisk, maybe it's really good. It's not a thing that I've tried, so I can't really say. It is definitely, like, a big joke food kind of thing. Because people then do tend to have some real strong opinions about it. Yes, it's like roguelikes. Strong flavor and not for everyone. But if you like it, good stuff. Exactly. Dang, not an artifact. Alright, now we can get these guys fleeing. I know that chat's like, oh, you can not open chests of evil and not accidentally run into problems. And that's true if I wasn't me. But I personally have to open chests of evil. I gotta know. What if it's good evil? Bet you never thought of that. Just like that. Like, what if that lever was good instead of how, like, it was, which is bad? I wouldn't know unless I hit it. Where's a damn Lutefisk shrine? The last, like, 3 floors haven't had them. I guess not 3, but... Or maybe... I don't feel like it might have only been the first floor that had a Lutefisk shrine. I so desperately need one. Hey, Sponge, it's going really good. Nice to see you. I feel like we're making good progress. We're almost halfway through. Honestly, I would be halfway through if I just left, but I want this damn Lutefisk shrine. There's gotta be one somewhere. We're going a little slower just so I can try and find it. I could go back to it if I really wanted it. It's just, that's such a long way. What other traditional roguelikes have floors this large? I mean, I don't know, it depends. Depends on what you consider a floor. I was gonna say lots, I would say. I feel like Angband and Moria have floors that are pretty fucking big. They're pretty similar. And then it's like, yeah, like, do you include Caves of Cud? Because something like Adom or Caves of Cud absolutely dwarfs this. But it's not necessarily in levels in the same way. But yeah, Angband has really big floors. Like, at least as big as this, I think. Yeah, like single map tiles. Angband, Moria have pretty similar sizes to this. I didn't see we had that. Get out of here. Go to the museum. Almost 500 Lutefisk. No shrine. Silly. I want to keep some of the bolts. I'm scared of these. I keep not crafting anyway, might as well. Yeah, these rooms aren't huge. It's got a really big art style for sure. Sorry, I'm about to have some insanity-inducing things happening. Chat probably can't hear it, but I can feel the vibrations in my room because my neighbor cranked up their music again. Like, it rattles this entire house from, like, 3 houses down. Thankfully, it hasn't been all day today. Normally, it's like, on a weekend, it's normally 12 or 14 hours of that. He normally starts at 9 and ends at, like, 11. And I can kind of hear it in the background. I can hear it. I assume they're rather deaf. Yeah, that wouldn't be surprising, honestly. People have called noise ordinance on them. I do not want to deal with the cops around here for a bunch of reasons, so I will not. Dang, those pants are pretty good for resistances. But they've already been called on him a bunch, and I don't think that, I don't know exactly what happened on any of those calls, because I wasn't there for them, but my guess is, that the cops were like, it's cool, you're a good friend of us, kind of thing. Just based on some information that I know, if that makes sense. We had some very, very pro-cop people in our neighborhood running for city council, like, a few houses down from me. And they're all buddy-buddy together, so I wouldn't be surprised if they have some sway in council still. They actually managed to not get in, which was good. But also, it's unlikely that they'll have any consequences. Whether or not what they do is illegal. I mean, the same neighbor actually proudly displays these stolen election signs that he took down from candidates he didn't like on his yard. To give an example of, like, it was a choice. Lovely person, but also, like, again, kind of a good example of where I'm living and what it's like. Cause it's like, oh, okay, yeah, like, you're not gonna have any consequences for anything, huh? It's one of those kinds of things. I can get for sacrificing, yeah, I get experience for sacrificing artifacts. Can you get anything else for them? Oh, eat it or sacrifice the Lutefisk god. That's what you're saying. Yeah. God, no, come on. I had a brief hope. Come on. That this was finally a Lutefisk room. Alright, let's go down a level. In more positive news, tomorrow's a great holiday. Oh, hell yeah. What holiday is it? So I work from home. I'm a photographer, and I work from home, and I just... Every day is a work day, so I don't really think about holidays too much. Oh, it's 6... God damn it. Yes. 6, 7... Hey, listen, the way to get immunity to those kinds of things is to not care. Anybody that gets mad at that, it's like you have played into it. You have failed. Also, you want to know the ultimate way? If you do not like a thing that kids do, adopt it. Use it all the time. You're not cool enough. They will immediately stop. No matter how cool you think you are, you're not cool enough. You've already heard that 6-7's dead. Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they're selling 6-7 chicken nuggies. You know that when they start, like, it's the same as the, We Love the Moon. The minute that they put it into a Quiznos commercial, it was over. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Six 9 is too horny for corporate to take it. That's a good point. That's pretty fair. 6-9's forever. And yes, I say it that way. What? Have you never 6-9 someone? Think you have to use the mouse for those kinds of things? Yeah, mouse control is, like... It's an interesting choice, because I feel like it's probably a choice to make it a little more accessible. And yet also, if you have any familiarity with roguelikes at all, you'll realize pretty much immediately that it's like, oh, it's so much worse. It's so much worse. Yeah. I mean, if you want to get really fast at any of this style of roguelike, you want to have 0 mouse control, or like the option to do 0 mouse control. You'll always be able to type faster and put in more complex things quicker with a keyboard than with a mouse, doing a bunch of shortcuts and like auto actions and stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna go down. Well, I guess we need to do... I could do this side quest. kind of at the point where I'm like, alright, we're not going to find a lutefisk. I wish we would, but we won't. Ain't happening. God, I need to go to a shop.
Your inventory is full.
I got a lot of stuff to sell. Hey, Autumnal! Welcome, welcome. Skull! Hell yeah, let's do that. And then, museum time. 113 experience. That's getting to be less and less important.
Critical hits.
I'll have to look at that in a second.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
I think that we might want that over. We lose an extra nimbleness, but we get more counter chance, a little more piercing damage. I don't care about the sagacity. Yeah, I think I like this more. Which means I can send this off to the warehouse, and I can probably send, like, this ring now, too. Luck Be a Landlord sounds hilarious. Luck Be a Landlord is great. It's a really good game. It's the inspiration for Balatro in a lot of ways. I'm pretty sure that the creator confirmed that too.
Critical hits.
Wait, where are we? Oh, way over here. Okay. Oh, this is a long walk to go and fight this side quest, but somebody's got to do it. And that somebody's me. Also, I need this grill so that we can actually stack these. Oh, finally, that's a big one. Helps us sort quite a bit.
Critical hits. hit.
Get back here.
Critical hit.
It's a little annoying to have to chase them all down.
Critical hit.
So there's still one down this way. Cool. Claim it, destroy it on the Mellow Shrine all the way back the other direction. God damn it. Okay. Dang.
Critical hit. Critical hit.
That's actually the wrong way. We should go this way. There we are. Send to the warehouse. I also need to send this to the warehouse. I think that was it. I would like to sell a bunch of these, so I could go back to... I keep wanting to press M to get to a map. Could go back to one of these shops. There's also this Krong anvil that would be useful for us to attempt on the pirate trousers or something, maybe. We have some things I could try it on. Oh, this is just straight crawling. Yeah, this is like pure crawling. One of the purest crawls. Okay, so... I think I might take a big risk. Try these out. Oh, he likes us. Man, Krong? We've rolled really well on Krong. Sick. Alright, let's get rid of a bunch of trash. Don't need that, don't need that. No, no, no. No. No, no, no. No, no. No, no. Bam. The game title says there's multiple dungeons to delve. Are there? Kind of. You can portal to different worlds in a way through a DLC thing. In general, I'd say not really. You basically just go straight down. You go straight down 10 levels, game's over, is my understanding. I haven't beaten it. This is my 5th run of the game ever. Like, this is my 5th character, period. Every run's a new dungeon. Okay, there's that, yes. God. And go down level, which I guess means... How do I get down there? I gotta go around. Okay. We're in a bad spot to go down. It's here? Should I do this? No, but I'm going to. Jerk. I want my experience. Give me my 8 points. Wild to me that you don't fully explore floors. I mean, how much? There's not much left to do. I guess there's the bottom there. I didn't notice. I feel like that's been pretty damn close to fully explored. I actually missed that there was an area there. I mean, certainly at a point, like, it's smart to not do all of a floor, I would think, because then you're just... If you've got the equipment to go to the end, you're just inviting hubris to keep going. Like, I don't know how bad this game is for that, but, I have played more than a few roguelikes that by just pushing to go through every door kind of thing, you'll just attrition yourself down by accident, or end up, like, hitting a trap that you just can't deal with. That has some magic reflection, some real good magic reflection. Our bandit mail's nice, though. I think I keep that. Often a floor level where they say that it's a good idea to stop floor clearing. That's true of, I think, most roguelikes, yeah. Got something. Oh, just a wand. Right, fair enough. Yes, yeah, like in Brogue or something, you get... It gets real dicey at the end. Or like, if you play Caves of Cut or something, going through every area of like, when you get to like Moon Stair type areas, you do not want to be exploring. You just want to do your thing and get the fuck out. We had it not go into a negative thing by using that. That's neat. Oh boy. So what topic we got now? Because we've got some time. Wait, what line am I on? Why can't I... Oh, because it fucking shifted off of it, that's why. Gotcha. Just 54 to go. Yeah, Rainbow Wood is another really good example. Like, the longer that you spend in Rainbow Wood, the more enemies spawn because of certain ways that they spawn. Like, there's sludges, and they spawn if they hit other liquids. And so, of course, there's, like, you're hitting more and more liquids as you keep going, and it just gets to be a bigger and bigger problem. Generally a really good idea to get the fuck out if you can. Cut down on our vision. I don't think it matters all that much, to be fair, right here. Trying to see what I need to in front of me. Sure what that got rid of, but sure. Yeah, those witches seem to revive things. Thankfully, I am just a cloud of AoE. Hey, Fist Angrily! Good to see you. How have you been?
Critical hit.
No, I'm not trying to pick stuff up. I'm trying to kill things. Been feeling very, you don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right. Aw, dang. Sorry to hear. What if we learn the bomb? Oh! We actually learned the bomb. Got you. Neat. Oh, and it gives me a bomb. Oh my god. Okay. Huh. I was imagining that it gave us... So it was... We got 3 of a thing. Wasn't it supposed to be... like a damage type? Yeah. 3 of whatever that is. What is that? I thought that it was a damage thing here, but maybe I'm wrong? I have no idea what runs could kill this. I've never made it this... Like, this is about as far as I've made it. And again, 5th run. I'm thinking there's a lot of resistances that could definitely get us. Generally, when you start asking what could possibly kill this, the answer is a lot more things than you realize. Like, for example... Get some new ammo. You go from feeling pretty unkillable to, oh, I'm dead very quick. It's true of most roguelikes, yeah. Oh boy. I lost focus for a second there and wasn't really realizing. God, that was loud. Tome's the worst for that. Fair. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really gotten into Tome. I will say, if you ever feel unkillable in something like Cud, for example, oh my god, are you not? Because I have had runs where I was like, I can almost guarantee you I could have gone to the final boss and been totally fine, but I walked around a corner in what's known as the Palladium Reef, and there's an enemy called a Galgal in Cud, where it has like twice the movement quickness that you'll have, pretty much no matter what. Like, it's almost impossible to get the similar quickness as them. And if they hit you, they stun you. So you walk around a corner, you move once, and then you just see the combat log go stun, 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 as they zip over your body over and over and kill you from full health. And you just didn't even see it. All you did was just walk one step forward, and then they just go murdered. And you're like, wait, what? Like, I had 500 health. I was an unkillable titan. And it's like, nope, you certainly weren't. You never are. Yeah, getting faction rep with robots is real important for that. Oh, you're talking about the, oh my god. Oh, I can see them even. Holy shit, what are they called? But yeah, like, they grab onto you. I don't know if they nerfed them. Honestly, the fish aren't that bad. Like, those ones. I know exactly what you're talking about. They're like... Oh my god, it's like Mad Something. And it's really clever, and I can't remember the name of it now. What is wrong with me? They're actually... Those become very manageable. Madpoles. Right, of course. Instead of tadpoles, they're madpoles. That's what it was. But yeah, madpoles are... They're scary until you're at a certain level. Galgals are basically just like... They're fucking nightmares no matter when you see them. Like, I've had runs where I could walk up to a chrome pyramid and know that I would not get hurt. And if a Galgal even saw me, I was dead.
Critical hit.
And like supposedly Galgals are lower level, but they're just so much worse to deal with. Whew. On your winning run, you had a legendary Galgal as your ally half the run. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll help a lot. Okay, I mean, I lose a lot of resistances, but also, Jesus Christ. That dodge, though. It's okay. I'll keep the resistances. I should have healed up before just walking into this room. I'm gonna do that now. Fine work, skeleton. Thank you. I had to corpseify a whole lot of enemies there.
Critical hits.
Come on. I might be getting some trap stuff again soon for our next levels. Seems like not a bad idea. Another level of trap disarm type stuff also lets us just pick the traps up, which means more Lutefisk. Imagine the Fisk I could get. True Fisk mask there is no. One day I'm gonna find that Fisk shrine and it's gonna be so good.
Critical hits.
God, I hate how broken my brain is. That any time that I see a potato anywhere, my brain just immediately goes potato, like the fucking Lord of the Rings meme. Summoned and defeated. Okay. Okay, we got it. Got you. I'm like, where do I find it then? Do we have a model? Right. That's not the map button. That's the menu button. M for menu feels so wrong. I don't know. There's something about it. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. I am a big tater fan. Oh. I'm like, why am I not kicking anything? What is going on? Oh, I picked up an item that I couldn't see. Cool. Remember I said there's some weird UI issues with this game? Did I ever enjoy YTMND? Oh, God. Yes. Did it get updated? Huh. That's rad. I should check out YTMND again. I was... Listen, E-bombs will always lose to YTMND. The originators of all the good stuff. Fuck E-bomb. Hey, Grimmith. I certainly never made a thing for Rough Cuts podcast where we watch bad dog movies as a sound clip that I never actually used because it just entered my brain and I went, God, should I do this? And then I just didn't. I never did that. I wouldn't. I have no idea. What does YTMND even stand for? You know, for just when you find yourself transformed into a dog, like you often do in dog movies. Yeah, no, punch the keys for God's sakes. I know all of it. I was around for all that, yeah. Getting war flashbacks immediately. Should just leave the Lutefisk cube open somewhere, honestly. Oh yeah, the movie watch party thing will spin up soon. We were gonna have somebody wanted to do a movie night for Anthony Stewart Head in the Discord. So I'll probably be logging off for that in just a minute. Free for anybody to join. You can stop on in, we can all talk about a movie together. Yeah, don't say deep magic to me, witch. God. And this is the year that I turned 40, so... Doesn't mean that you know YTMND. There was stuff that I missed out on, a lot of, albino black sheep for some reason. There were a few things that I missed, like this 55 I didn't see until later. Turned 40 this month. Oof. Come on. There we go. I don't need to do this. It bothers me to leave them there. It shouldn't. I should just not care. Like, what does it matter? I know where the trap is. I don't need to go over there. There's literally zero reason for me to walk there. But also... it should go away. It's there. I don't need it. Get out of here. Blink and miss 4 hours at Dreadmore. Sorry. Oh, we've made it a long ways. This is a very long game. Yeah, nothing should be able to stop this stride. Look at that stride. If it stops that stride, man, fuck that tile. Okay. You know, maybe I should just leave this. They're just walking into it anyway. I'll let them do it. Dummy. Alright, got it now. Listen, I'm here to conquer the dungeon. That trap is part of the dungeon. I must conquer it. It's gotta go away. You also realized you didn't have the free DLC installed, so you went back and restarted your whole run to do it? Hell yeah. Good choice. Send to the house. Yeah, I'd like to do more newbie nights again. I haven't been able to do them for a little while. Just been too busy. I also kind of was like, oh, you know what? Could almost do a book club would be fun. Yeah, I'm not gonna full clear, but traps have to be. You can't have these traps lying around. Somebody might hurt themselves. Somebody might be me. Alright, I should get off to do, I should join in on that movie night. You decided to do a new run with a different build, so you got both runs up. Maces, Berserker, Dual Wielding, Archaeology, Werediggle Curse, Smithing, Clockwork Knight. Neat. I have no idea what any of those do. Well, okay. I probably have an idea as to what maces do. You probably spray mace at people. Like an Elden Ring perfumer, right? Some of them are kind of self-explanatory. Yeah, the dual welding's kind of in the name. Like, you know, you've got arc welders and each hand just like can zip through and solder things together super quick.
Your inventory is full.
Berserker is a Berserk cosplayer. Yeah. Guts. Yeah, I know him. Hell yeah, you get it. You get it.
Your inventory is full.
Clockwork Knight's Knight with a pocket watch. So there is one problem with our jokes here, and that's that we're making a much funnier game than what this is. Dang, hate to see it. The Werediggle Curse is, yeah, that one works. This would actually be our quest, guys, but it's not. It's just a gigantic monster closet. Someone recently told me they tried to watch the 90s Berserk anime, but they couldn't get into it the way they could watch with Demon Slayer. You wanted to cry. I've never really watched Berserk. I wanted to get into Berserk when it ended, and then it didn't. So I was like, I'll go through it when it's done, so I actually know that it's gonna finish. And then it never ended, so... Although I will say, it's funny that I said that, and then immediately turned around and watched all of One Piece. But that one's supposedly ending. Is Berserk still going for an ending? Okay. Well, maybe when it's done.
Your inventory is full. Critical hits.
I'm gonna miss this whole movie if I keep doing this. The manga did end, right? No, I don't think it did. I mean, 'cause Murata died. Or is it? It's Murata, right? Was his name? God, I should remember. But like, the artist died tragically, and yet another highlight of how much that industry just churns through its creators. Miura, that's what it was. I'm like, it was close. Murata is the person doing One Piece. That's what it was. His good friend is finishing it. Okay. I'm always a little wary of somebody else finishing a work. Like, I don't know. You might end up with something good. You might end up with, Douglas Adams later, like... God, who took that over again? And what a nightmare that was. Supposedly they talked about the intended ending. Sure. It certainly sounds like it's possible to be good. I mean, it doesn't even have to be the person that originally did it. I certainly never finished it myself, but a lot of people say that Sanderson did a good job of ending Wheel of Time, which... Boy, that had to be a chore. Because that thing had no direction. See you later, Spherical. Have a good night. I will be back again soon, not tomorrow. I have podcast recording tomorrow, and it is my week to edit. Dang. Alright, we got our reward. Warehouse. And I'm gonna just clear this room, I think, and we're gonna head out for now. Like, it's not like we're finishing tonight. We're level 5. We're halfway through. People weren't lying about this game being very long. Yeah, I don't want to miss that whole movie night. It was really nice for somebody to offer to host one. I also have some work to do, and I haven't eaten. I got a lot of things to get going on. The extra 5 levels from the DLC are a slog. Yeah. We put that on to if this gets re-added, because we always do like a level up. And so that's going to be harder, so we will add that in if we beat this way, and it gets re-added. I mean, Sanderson took it to an ending at least. I mean, that was, oof, yeah. He had to break some hard setting rules to take a character to a neat trick. I mean, the thing is, though, is that, like, Sanderson himself had no fucking clue how to end that, I can tell you. I will say with a confidence that I almost never will say about, like, an author, that he had fully lost where he was going with that thing, like, 5 or so books before the end. Like, people complain about, like, the George R.R. Martin getting, like, kind of listless and not knowing where to go anymore, and it's like, oh boy, it's not even comparable. Like, I for some reason, I read books 1, 2, and 3 of Wheel of Time and thought those were pretty okay, and then, like, got through 4, 5, and 6 and was like, oh, these are acceptable, and then 7 to 10 were terrible. 10 was like 2,000 pages of people sitting around and just talking about plot points to try and tie them back in, because it just kept getting further and further and further out into all these threads, and it was just 2,000 pages of people being like, oh, so-and-so did this off screen, and now they're here because, like, they solved all of that, and, like, just trying to resolve things like that off screen kind of thing. Off screen, I mean, it's in a book, but... And it was just excruciating. And there's like 3 books after that. Off page, yeah. Like, it was not good. It was bad. I've heard really good things about Malazan, except for, like, what people have said, that it is one of the ultimate word soups. It is wildly word soupy. I tried to get through the first book also and was like, Christ, it was rough. In much the same way that Sponge was saying, like, I tried and it was just, oof. I've always heard that it is well worth once you get into it and kind of, like, parse through all of what they're referencing, but it's just a lot to get into in the beginning. And I'm generally somebody that's pretty good with that stuff, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It is a really cool world. It's interesting world building. In any case, all right, I'd love to talk about more books, but I want to go talk about a movie. And so thank you all for being here. If you like the stream, those follows mean an awful lot. I'll talk about a movie tonight in our Discord, and I'm going to talk about a movie tomorrow with my best friend Boix, which you can also follow, where we do rough cuts about good boys and bad movies. And I'm going to host you to somebody else, so don't go away. Or you can hop in the Discord, and we can all check out the movie together. I think it's probably already started, but probably very early on, and I'm going to send you to... someone who's around. Let's see. Cool, great. Thank you for automatically playing stuff, Twitch. Just some random people. Oh god, and even when I muted it, it changed it into a smaller window to keep talking. Fuck you. I mean, love Twitch. It's great to stream here. Let's send you to Author Blues and Gildersneeze are doing Super Battle Golf. That seems great. They're both fantastic streamers, really, really cool people, and that game seemed fun, so go check that out, and have a good night.